Yo, let me help you. Hi. Picture. Yo, Noel, hi. Yo, Watcher. Seamless again. We're gonna see. We're gonna start with PlayStation, and then I'm gonna move to Seamless probably, or maybe not. We're gonna see. Not sure. Yo, Alluvial, hi.
Lead Samogus.
And thank you a lot for 19 fucking months. Crazy. I wonder how PlayStation is going to feel like after playing on actually good platform for a change. Nie Deklo. I haven't gotten to play Seamless Update yet. It's pretty good, but yesterday I played a little bit at the evening, and the unfortunate thing happened, which is that when there is no actually good players around, well, let's just say that, you know, the quality of invasions goes downhill a lot. How was my day? Was pretty good. Kind of lazy. Actually, both I and Claw had a headache today. Apparently there is like something about the weather. But I am on the painkillers and Claw is sleeping. Also on painkillers. What did you eat for dinner? Today we were eating unhealthy shit with Claw. We ordered ourselves McDonald's and kebab. Today was a cheat day, one could say. There is no like weird background noises. Yo, Marvin, thank you a lot for the sub. Really appreciate that. Everything is fine with the audio, isn't it? I hope so, because yeah, I don't hear the audio, especially audio of the console of the game. Doner kebab, yes. Yeah, Meli, hi. McDonald's kebab? No. We ordered a Big Mac from McDonald's, and we have a brand here, not sure if it's Polish thing or like maybe it's international thing, but it's called Kebab King, and yeah, we ate the Kebab King. Shit is so loud.
Hype train.
Yo, Hip Hop, thank you a lot for 16 months, and holy shit, the hype train is real. Let's go. Hopefully not a gas leak. What? What you mean? Alright. What are you doing right now? Changing the tile layout? Yes. I mean, like, I just changed some, like, I changed a few tallies placements. So on PC, I'm using the same character, yeah? But for duels, what I usually do now is I sometimes exchange that Great Jar Arsenal, yeah? Because like a starting like setup is like this. And then I'm sometimes starting either with Dragon Crest or the Bull Goat as a starting tally, yeah? Because some matchups require you to do so when you're like using Shamshir for one, yeah? For duels, yes. My muscle memory is like straight up from PC now, and it might be actually a little bit confusing for me. Like, I'm looking for the linchpin to invade. Like, it would be seamless. Can you zoom out your screen so we can see everything? Okay, I was a little bit confused, but I just realized you're probably watching through the shorts feed, and you can just watch the stream normally. Like, YouTube is just making it so that the stream is also available in 9:16 resolution, but realistically it is normal 16:9 stream. So yeah, you have to go onto the channel and just enter the live stream normally. Is that guy solo? Yes. Crazy. What are you doing? Good? Interesting. Truly, I can already tell the beautiful difference between the input lag on the console. Jesus, it is so incredibly different. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Like, on PC, when you click that dodge button, usually it just does work. Here, it really doesn't. Why you stop playing Arena? What do you mean I stopped playing Arena? Recently I played more Arena than ever this year, but on better multiplayer mode. Like vanilla Arena just sucks. Chainsaw is also easier on PC. Well, everything works better on the PC, so it's not surprising. But yeah. You are Artorius. Space actually asked me to host on Seamless with him. So maybe tomorrow or after tomorrow we're gonna see. We're gonna actually do the hosting stream. It would be nice to take Bron as well, but Bron is currently doing Neo Gaming. And after that, as far as I understand, they actually want to play duels. See? Where are you going? Good luck against the boss. While being scaled up, definitely gonna do it. Maybe slants? Slants? Slants would be fun to fight against. I have feeling like if you would put slants on the team, that would be extreme overkill. Like, from my experience on the PC, Slants at the given moment is generally like the best mechanical player on the platform. Like, dude is not only cracked, but also like he is clearly on the hype wave, in the meaning that he is generally like playing out of his mind. So would Bron? Ah, fuck no, why? Like, Bron is duelist, not an invader. Same goes for space, yeah? I would say that team is somewhat balanced, with me being more of an invader and these two would be like more of a duelist. Plus Bron haven't played this game in quite some time now. Like, do not make like the host team like an overkill, then like there is not much we can actually do. Yeah, it's preferably it would be a good idea to take someone that is not that good at invading, just good at dueling instead. That's why Bron would be perfect. Because like cool, like if you're gonna take Donut, that would be overkill probably, yeah. Did you delete the pineapple pizza emotes? Not that I am aware of. We had... I don't even know if we had pineapple pizza emote. like the video announcement when. I mean, if you mention it, you definitely should drop a like if you are watching on YouTube, yeah. Ah, this guy again. It's crazy. Oh, what? So, this bitch is going to, like, basically one-shot my ass, yeah? If I'm not gonna be careful. Okay, here we go. The NPC ganker, yeah. So yeah, since I played for the last 3 or 4 days exclusively on the PC and mostly against really decent duelists, mostly from Elden Ring PvP Discord, I came to one particular conclusion, and it is that hand axe is genuinely overpowered. Like... And it's overpowered in the fucking stupid way. It boosts players that the moment they are actually jumping off the setup that utilize hand axe, they become less threatening by a fucking mile. Basically, any setup that utilize hand axe doesn't allow you to properly like ult play someone by just maneuvering around them, because they can just always just mash with it, yeah? And if they have at least a little bit of knowledge how to utilize correctly the hand axe, they are also going to fucking angle it, which makes it even more so deadly. And that's fucking ridiculous. It took me a while, yeah, because like usually on PlayStation you are not playing against good players. But hand axe genuinely is... I have feeling like it's extremely unhealthy for this game. Like... having something with such insane displacement, like a forward momentum, that has 13 frame startup is just ridiculous. And if you are going to approach your opponent, let's say like this Paul is a player, if you're gonna approach from this side, yeah? Like, if you're gonna position yourself like this, then you are just going to, like, hit your opponent at that 13th frame with the offhand weapon. Jesus Christ is the only way, the truth and the life. He is the only way to have and repent and believe in Him. Honestly, I think, like, Jesus is the first one in line to punish retarded believers for spamming this type of bullshit on gaming chats. Not gonna lie. You are going to burn in hell, my dude. Jesus is about to They forced seamless, by the way. Oh, that's amazing. That sounds good. Yeah. Finally. Hey, look. Player. Goes down. Oh, look. Another player. Wait. Did he survive? This guy actually survived? What the I mean... Well, that's crazy. Come on, dude. Walk a little bit forward. Oh. Uh-oh. And nowhere. Huh. Uh-huh. Here? No. Maybe a little bit to the side. Oh, he's rolling. He rolled off. That headshot though. Oh. Okay. Alright, my dude. The duva. Crazy. I tried better multiplayer mode yesterday for the first time and my first opponent is Steel. Yo, Neko, fun fights, GG. Glad to see you on the arena. I have feeling like better multiplayer mode, especially after they're gonna implement changes, like further changes. It's gonna be like the best place to play arena at, genuinely. It's probably gonna be very fun. Like, I love playing better multiplayer mode on the arena. It's a lot of joy. Yesterday I actually fought someone that played very interesting setup. He was mostly playing CGS one-handed with the hand axe offhand, and that shit kept prio and was overall very fucking good. Like, it was really solid. Of course, not top tier by no means, but I have feeling like in the invasions that shit could be like very decent. I mean, like, honestly, anything that works with the hand axe as a combo is just extremely threatening, yeah? Because it's just hand axe, dude. Like, hand axe is fucking ridiculous. Okay, interesting. heavy load. Okay. Like, it's worth for me to just play it calmly, because, like, I am actually benefiting way more. Out of just, like, regenerating shit, yeah? Here we go. There is a proc. PlayStation moment with these fucking, like, inputs. Fantastic. Open world duels. Truly a fucking majestic encounter. Can someone meme and use a bad CS like Falchion against someone using Shamshir? I mean, as long as there is like there is a thing though, like neutral, of course you are losing heavily, but otherwise, just if you're gonna go for like an abuse of sword dance, then technically Grossmesser just gonna extremely outperform Shamshir, yeah? Wow, you're so cool. Crazy. Okay. Truly a feeling like PC. Another goat with like absolutely horrendous net. He's back to fucking standing on the thing. God fucking damn it, stop. Okay. Wait. Drink. Like, bro is truly aura farming, what can I say? Alright, let's go. Wow. Aura farmer got COVID, unfortunate GG. Entropy. Hi. What's up, gamer? Good?
Hi. Hi.
Yes. Yay. Oh. Fuck. Okay, what we're gonna do now is I am going to set up Le Funny. And it didn't work actually. Fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna work, I guess. Let me pop this. They went back, but... What the fuck is this? I didn't actually see, like, earlier this... like these coils, actually. Interesting. Come on, click the button and I'm gonna counter damage you. Interesting. Okay, here we go. Swing slash would combo in the hand axe like the first also into hand axe now. Depends if there is like a cancel between these two. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. But thing is though, it's probably not really worth it. Like, you're probably gonna do much more damage with the full... Well, not much more, but like just simply more damage. Do you like the Meteoric or Greatsword? Probably my favorite, like, Ash of War weapon in the game. Problem is that it's completely unusable. Oh, side maybe like a max level, yeah? I have to be careful for this guy, like, gonna be annoying. Like, the latency that we have here is not going to allow me to do much. Oh. Jumping down? No, you don't. Well, mage got patat, what can I say? Now you. I like the meteoric orgies, what I feel like I'm just asking for to get backstabbed if other player knows what they are doing. I wouldn't really say that meteoric or greatsword is backstabbable. Like, first of all, you can drive it manually. It's mostly a surprise swap. So yeah, I don't really think that is actually genuine concern that you're supposed to have. That being said, what is bigger concern is the fact that meteoric or greatsword requires 19 fucking arcane, which is ridiculous, and it just makes it so that you cannot really use it at practically any build, because there is no way you can justify using that amount of arcane, yeah? Like, if that would be intelligence, then yeah, you could justify it somehow. If it would be faith, then no problem. Like, a faith is actually really, really decent on the strength build. Yeah, going like a strength faith is absolutely okay. But arcane doesn't synergize with anything, yeah? You are not gonna have like a faster like bestial vitality cast without requirement to swap. You are not going to have the axe copter swap. You got nothing. It's just bad. Okay. Alright, we are prepared. It's time for your death, my dude. Wow, crazy. Arcane is still limiting. I really like that swap though. Yeah, like, I mean, at the release of the DLC, I was actually running it as a swap. I was actually running 54 strength, 19 arcane build, just to fit that weapon into the build. But it's just I couldn't justify it anymore. It was too much. G plus Dunkin there almost one-shots you? Yeah, I mean... Unfortunately true. Overall hosts that gank with invaders, it's pretty fucked, yeah? NPCs are just profoundly fucking stupid. Like, their stats are fucking crazy, and they are not even, like, adhering to PvP rules, yeah? Like, because they are being considered by the game as actual PvE. So, any modifications related to PvP just, yeah, do not apply. Hi. Let's see. I see. Oh, GG. I have feeling like 3 days on PC elevated my play to the point that I feel in solid spot. Like, playing against decent players is the best way to derust, and when I previously attempted to derust on the console, it just didn't make much sense. Because unfortunately, like, PlayStation just doesn't have enough good players that you could possibly face. Because on PlayStation, to fight a good players, you would have to genuinely go out of your way to go on Discords, arrange the fights, and yada yada yada, yeah? Like, whereas on PC, you just meet them, yeah? You literally meet the best among the best, either on Seamless or better multiplayer mode. It's much different case. And also there is much more, like, better players, yeah? Like, on PlayStation, to fight someone that is genuinely good, it's rather rare occurrence. On PC you actually have a lot of players that are genuinely decent. Hi. Okay. Let's go out of here. Let's heal up. I want this, and what else? Probably this. Latency is good enough, so I don't really need to use rot, methinks. There was another there was another invader, isn't it? Invader, or who was that? Someone invaded or someone joined the session. Was that blue? Actually, well, not sure. Doesn't matter. Do you consider where you are now at the peak of your skill level? You know what? These things. So technically, yes, but individual skill is subjective to the environment. What I mean by that is I was genuinely worse player, like in between 2022 and 2023, but I was among the best players overall, at least on the PC, yeah? So now it is not the case. Now, like, if I would actually genuinely, like, think of myself from the perspective of skill, I would say I probably wouldn't be even top 20, or like somewhere at the low placements of top 20. Because there is like way more players that are generally good nowadays. And yeah, so like from the perspective, I am worse player, but individually I am of course like the best player I ever was, yeah? Why are you gay? Because your mother turned out to be a fucking guy.
Hey.
All right. We are about to utilize environment here to not get hit with that bullshit anymore. Okay. Gonna have to be careful, because yeah, this Moon Veiler indeed can fuck us up. I think it's gonna be like rather smart to go for a Starfist here. Yeah. We're also gonna actually get away from that spot just to refuel Misericord, the Assassin Gambit that is. Okay. Bestial Vitality, please. Parting Master, look at that. not going for the like attack out of hit stun. Interesting. The other guy is getting closer, so let's just keep the distance, keep on using Assassin Gambit, so his magic is pretty much useless, and yeah, it is going to be a good idea to swap back to Shamshir with the Spinning Slash and just like utilize the fact that it is unparryable Ash of War, yeah? Oh! Well, Broski decided that he's not gonna be parrying anymore. The other guy is not even coming close. We can use it. Oh. Well, that could have ended up badly. Thankfully, like, he didn't do what he's supposed to do, so he just didn't riposte. He wouldn't kill me unless he had the dagger on the swap. But yeah. Ah, look at that, I forgot about the tally. Well, that explains a lot. Man, Moonveil gamers do it at its finest, crazy. This shit is so incredibly unapproachable most of the time. Can I ask a big favor? I'm wanting to improve my game and need a more in-depth video or chart on priority. Can you explain a little better than your video, or do you know where one that breaks it down? I mean, like, okay, wait. So you're basically asking like about the priority. I don't think there is a video on YouTube that, generally speaking, like talking about the prio. I have a video on the prio, but like it's kind of surface level video, but it is hard to go any deeper because a proper video on the priority to explain every single interaction would take fucking hours to make. Hours upon hours to make. But what's even better is that the recent discovery about a mechanic that is called by community as a perfect mash kind of changes perspective of priority even. So it turned out that when you're actually going to receive a hit stun and then you're gonna click R1, you're gonna queue up R1, you are about to release that R1 not on the frame 1. But if you're going to click that R1 at the correct moment, you are about to actually release that R1 on the frame 1 when you get out of hit stun. It essentially means that in the setup case, when let's say you are fighting a Halax, yeah, like Halberd and Handax, yeah, and the Halberd Handax is going to combo you with R1 into the offhand Handax, yeah, and you have Shamshir, then if you are going to queue up the Shamshir out of hit stun, like to hit an R1, then technically your opponent can just like keep on using the R1 into L1 combo and they are always going to have prio, but because of the perfect mash mechanic, you can actually get the priority out of hit stun. Which normally, of course, wouldn't be the case. So yeah, like, it's apparently like relatively new discovery that Elden Ring PvP community figured out. Like, maybe like the last month or so, and yeah. It basically means that we didn't really discover like everything about mashing out of hitstun, and turns out that there is actually way more depth than what one could tell at the first glance when it comes to mashing out of hitstun. Like, there is generally like a skill ceiling related to it. Hi. This guy seems to be on awful lot. We're gonna have to Shamshir him later. Yeah, this is such a huge delay actually. Okay. Blue buys the dust. Is that a light roll? Are you fucking serious? There is no shot this is a light roll. It is a light roll. Well, well, well. I thought I'm gonna outspace this boy, but no. Well, crazy. Need a prio for Damascus 101. Ah, Jesus. So, that's the thing. Priority is not by default something that can be explained in like really simple way, because it is depending per case. Priority is when you can remain in the safe spot after the attack. Like, so like, let's say, for example, yeah? If two players smashing into each other and you have KGS, like I do right now, but your opponent has, I don't know, like a stone club, yeah? Then the guy with the KGS can just mash, whereas the guy with the stone club, after one hit, has to usually roll away. You can sneak like a second attack, roll away. Because you are losing the priority after that second hit, because it doesn't break the posture, it doesn't break the poise. So it is really as simple as that, yeah? But now interactions between particular matchups, when exactly you have priority, when you're supposed to attack, when you and when you're supposed to keep the defense, it's really not easy to explain. Usually, like, if you have understanding of the frame data in the game, you can always simplify it in the way that usually you can keep the prio for more than one hit if you have frame data advantage. So, for example, if you are playing against Milady, then you can technically keep safely prio for 2 hits, yeah? R1, R1, and then roll out. If you're going to catch Milady user with the first R1, then you can do like second follow-up and you have like a safe rollout. Nothing is going to happen to you, yeah? But if you are facing someone that uses clean rod, depending on the distance, if you're gonna be too close to your opponent, that second backswing, or the first backswing, yeah, your backswing is actually gonna result in the trade. You don't have really priority for it anymore. The reason for that is because Shamshir and Clean Rod have the same startup, which is 14 frames, but in fact, Shamshir doesn't have like a real 14 frame startup, because there is sometimes a chance that you're going to miss your hit, like on the frame 1, just because it is a horizontal swing. Well, not really horizontal, but you got the point, yeah? Diagonal swing. Essentially, if you're gonna look at this tree, yeah? And if you're gonna look, let's say that the tree that we have in front of us is an opponent. If you're not going to be like in the point blank, then, or like you're not gonna aim downwards, for example, yeah? Then there is a chance that the frame 14 of the attack is not going to reach your opponent yet. So, in the process, you're landing your hit at the frame 15. Like, this is, by the way, a consistent thing among type of attacks. The thrusting type of attacks usually have 2 active frames, whereas slash type of attacks have 3 active frames. But thing is that thrusting type of attacks almost always, unless you're like in the far enough distance, gonna land on the very first frame, whereas the slashing type of attacks might not. GG. This actually adds to the novelty of the weapon, by the way, yeah? Because, for example, when I play with Shamshir, I sometimes deliberately delay the attack so it would hit at the frame 16 in order to make your opponent roll out, yeah? And then I aim downwards in order to extend my Shamshir follow-up, which usually results in the frame trap. So, what it actually allows me for, like when someone is approaching me, yeah? Then I delay the attack, so I extend the chance of not whiffing my opponent, because instead of hitting them, like instead of like attacking straight forward, which would hit your opponent at the frame 14 to 15, you delay it by like aiming to the right side. Your attack is gonna land on the frame 16, but then follow up, it's going to frame trap if your opponent is gonna attempt to roll, or if they are going to actually get hit by that frame 16, then the follow-up has higher chance to hit, because it's gonna hit one frame faster. Happy Valentine's Day, thank you. Yeah, like overall, Shamshir is really fun when it comes to this type of shit. Like there is a lot of novelty to this weapon, a lot of depth to it, yeah. I've been gone. How is Miss Claw? She's fine. We are both kind of dragged today because, yeah, like we had a headache, so we popped painkillers. I feel kind of sleepy myself. She's sleeping already. Like, I don't know what's up. Maybe like quality of the air in Warsaw in Poland today, but yeah. We didn't feel too good. I myself woke up with kind of like a feeling like my sleep quality was kind of dog shit. Cosmos versus Steel. Cosmos wishes he would stand a chance. Nah, don't worry. He actually managed to kill me once when I was on 15 Vigor build. The goat really is proud of this. Kurwa. Truly insane host, not gonna lie. What about invasions at level 30? Why yes and why not? I personally don't like invading at level, like, I don't know, let's say below 80 or so, because I have feeling like it is just kind of boring territory. Unless you are not optimizing your build and you are just like going through the game, then it is kind of fun because you are facing invaders that are well prepared. So you have like a more of a challenge that's like equalizing the field, assuming that you are better than average invader, of course, yeah? Because if you are not, then it is not really that exciting, I would assume. But yeah, if you are like a better than average invader, then it might be somewhat fun to do this type of shit, but otherwise... Like, invading on the low level, it's basically working in such way. You are usually going to invade a scrap host that has absolutely no idea what the fuck they are doing. And the only redeeming factor in such invasion is most likely over-leveled Phantom that the host is playing with. So you ending up with just, in vast majority of cases, you ending up with just absolute fucking scraps. Dying immediately because they have absolutely unoptimized builds and they are also terrible at the game. And also over-leveled phantoms that might last longer, but... And fairly heals. Wow. Actually didn't know that. Wow. Crazy. Either you get a clueless layup or the most psychotic twink, yeah, right. That's why I never leave home without few sleep pods. You're aware that sleep pods do not work anymore, though? You might be living in the past a little bit. Like, sleep pods used to permanently stun in the NPCs, but it is not the case anymore. Crimson since patch 1.10. Although now when I think about it, you have the eternal sleep pods, and I think eternal sleep pods can work, isn't it? I'm actually not sure, I would have to check. Because yeah, normal sleep pods do not sleep NPCs forever anymore. Yeah, Crimson, like, of course, like, same here, yeah? I used to just drop the sleep pods and then at the NPCs to sleep them forever, but yeah, it's not the case anymore. Oh, crazy. Yeah, like another thing about like low-level invasions is the fact that the base damage of pots is pretty insane. Both like application of the status effects and just raw damage. So yeah, like you live or die by just someone dropping the fucking rot pot at you. If you don't have a prepared build with duplicated freaking rot and anti-rot boluses, then you're fucked. Like, low-level PvP is fucking worst when it comes to balance. Plus, there's a lot of problems related to the scaling of the phantoms. Rust Bucket released video on it that goes in depth about this topic, and yeah, like shit is crazy. Dude, I don't fucking want to fight this shitter. Like, holy fuck, this is so boring. It is the same story over and over again. We are just going to have to run around. We are going to fucking rot them. We are going to fucking poison them. Then, like, this is so unbelievably boring, dude. Like, this is such a shit gank. I really would prefer to be ganked by, like, 3 shitters at this point than actually doing this garbage. Like, this is awful. This is unbelievable. I think I will really pass at this point. It's just... It's just really boring. Ja, Chronik. I am new to PvP, and do I need a special program to make builds, or how do I get so many items? Well, you can do builds without any like third-party programs involvement, but it is taking like usually forever, and yeah. If you're on PC, it is better to just actually just use cheat engine tables and so on. I have video how to make builds in 15 minutes. It was released in 2022, but it is still up to date. Wow. Well, that's truly magnificent display of a shooter game known as Elden Ring. I was about to attempt to parry this guy, but then realized he has actually whips. I just didn't reach the guy. T-Rex hands, what can I say? Both of them have a freaking spears in the head, that's crazy. Honestly, as long as this guy has a backup in form of the fucking artillery, then I don't think that I can realistically finish this guy off, like, fast enough. Maybe it would be a good idea to finish the mage instead, just kill the host. Coming here, actually? No. This is crazy, dude. What are you doing? Oh, he's a light roller. Aha. Really insane rolls, not gonna lie. Boo. Crazy GG. Today I found out you can do 180 running R1 with the Starfish by pressing R1 and at the exact moment of the turn. Wait, what you mean? Like this? It's not good. Or like, like this. Okay, I got you. Yeah, but you have to do like a 180 and then like a 180. It stems from like other glitch that is called drift tech. It's very hard to do, it's not. Here we go. You just need your timing right. It's been a while since I was doing it. But yeah, like, you have like a few drift tech specials that are pretty funny. Like, for example... this running attack. The drift running R2. This looks janky as fuck. Well, because it is. It's looking fucking hilarious. Oh, here we go. That running art is hilarious. But yeah, it is very junky, that's true. How are invasions going? Pretty boring. PC invasions much better, frankly. But at this time, we are probably not gonna get like proper invasions on PC. Hi. Oh. You missed. Ah, it's a light roller actually. Oh, he did it. He managed. So, because of this latency and because of the general shittery, I think like this is a quick swap to TS. There is no point to think much about what we suppose and what we do not supposed to do. Okay, never mind. Truly magnificent, not gonna lie. Also, PC invasions are more fun. You're mostly playing against better players than fucking dogshit garbage that PlayStation has, yeah? Like a... Okay, let's get the revenge. Alright, cosplaying shitters. I gotta have to murder them. What the Yeah, like, there is no shot we can actually play against this in a normal, reasonable way. There is another shit. I'm pretty sure this one has just utterly garbage net. Actually not the case. Ah, this is so garbage, dude. The cover just didn't work at all. Lots of running is going to happen here, yeah. There is no shot we can actually like properly outplay them. This is basically a max level gamer, I would assume. Like, looking at their setup, looking at how many weapons they have for patrolling, I'm pretty certain, yeah, like they are actually max levels, so it's gonna be fun, I have feeling like. Preferably in such case, it would be a good idea to just like one-shot them, you know? I think this is actually the best we can do. Just prepare the setup for the one-shot and just genuinely one-shot them. Or like two-shot, more like one crouch attack, one follow-up gonna be enough, but we have to set it up. They are fucking splitting in the weird way. Not really sure where the feather guy actually went in the first place. What's going on here? Huh? Like, any attempt to jump on this guy here that has funny sword might result in death, so... Yeah, here you go. I really don't want to kill this guy. Fuck. I forgot. Forgot to swap back. Like, there is no shot, like, these players are generally attempting to 1v1. Come here. Like, the problem is that all of them are using some sort of the instant iframe. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? What was the range of this shit? What the fuck? Crazy. Oh, dude, this is so fucking annoying, like... Just walk into my attack, pretty please. How am I supposed to kill you if you are not going to walk into the attack? But yeah, this is a problem. A huge one, on top of that. Okay. They disabled the Thunderstorm immediately. Most likely a refill going to happen now, in the meaning that like they are probably going to resummon that one guy too. Huh. Fuck. Fuck, this is so stupid that it goes like so high above the head. Oh! Range? Okay, this is not normal. That's just a lot. Dude, like, it's impossible for me to actually approach it because of the hyper armor. Fuck, this is actually so annoying. This is unbelievable. Like, the only way how I can actually properly play it is by utilizing the hyper armor myself. Well, garbage is back, what can I say? It was to be expected, isn't it? The thing to run up to this guy... Ah, fuck, he's not gonna actually... I was thinking that maybe it would be a good idea to just run up to him and fuck him up. But no, I don't think so. Like, actually, is even, like, possible. Because he's just gonna click the funny button, get the iframes out of the scythe, and then, like, run off. Because, yeah, if he would keep on blocking, I could just one-shot him. Such a fucking shit player, dude. Like, the funniest thing is that it would be so fucking over ages ago if only we had like a teammate here. he didn't do follow-up. I had hoped like he will, so like I was preparing to just hit him. But like this we are not gonna actually do anything to them. I love how he tries to fucking run on the sides. Completely unaware that it really does nothing to him. Like, if anything, it makes it easier for me. Potentially kill the guy, but the other guy doesn't really fucking utilize this shield. I don't know why he is even using it. Genuinely a fucking mystery. You know what's hilarious? Yeah. And that there's still like third guy around. Yeah, here we go. Here he is, yeah? That... Like, unless we have information about entire trio, there is like nothing we can do. And now, here's a funny thing. There is a guy behind us. So like, I'm gonna be baiting him. Hope like he's going to reveal himself. Because he's straight up behind us. Just on the veil. Here we go. Fuck you, you stupid ass game, dude. This is actually so annoying. Oh, this is actually extremely frustrating, dude. So incredibly undeserved fucking dogshit ass fucking game design. Like, absolutely impossible to fucking outplay this sword, like, in any way. Like, too low of the fucking recovery. Everything is too fast, yeah? You cannot, like, roll behind it, you cannot backstab it. And where is the third shitter? Only 500 damage because of absolutely phenomenal mechanic of getting like actual defenses on the hyper armor, dude. So fucking deserved, isn't it? Here is one. Another one behind. Interesting amount of FP. Well, another reset for us. Fucking crazy. It's straight up impossible to approach them. RKR Swordlands, it's actually not a good idea. RKR Swordlands still like requires mostly, in order to like one shot, it requires you to do R2 into R1 through combo. Going for the trades is not what you want to do right here. This is actually so undeserved. Have you seen it? Oh my god. Like the guy's hitbox went below the gags. Like the recovery of the fists is so absurdly huge that you really can miss that crouch attack. Unfortunately. Okay, this guy healed. Well. Okay. Emorukul is the guy's name. It just would be a good idea to, like, block them, yeah? So, I'm gonna equip this. How do you fucking check it's recently met? These ones, yeah? Emorukul. Okay. This guy blocked. I'm gonna dissect these bitches. One by one. They already got like a 1 resummon. It is enough. No more resummons for you guys. But yeah, this guy that we just killed gave 100 plus 1,000 runes, so for anyone wondering if that was over-leveled player or not, well, it was like fucking crazy. The other one I actually didn't check when we killed him first time. Might be over leveled too. Would be actually a good idea to get myself like that offhand dagger too. Just like to cheap gankers like this. It actually would be a decent idea, frankly. Roski of course tries to resummon, but just, well, unfortunately cannot. Uh-oh. Unable to summon cooperator. How did that happen? Crazy. Uh-oh, trying to resummon again? Wow, I hope it's going to work now. I wonder how many more flasks the other guy is going to have. It's very curious. Hopefully not too much. I think I'm gonna go anti-headshot tally, just in case. Come on, do the jump forward. That's what I'm actually fishing for right now. Oh! Well, unfortunately this net of the host is fucking god awful. This is crazy that I didn't land it. Unfortunate luck of the range. Maybe I'm just... Maybe I could just like use the pata. Now when I think about it. Oh! Under failed summon. Wow. That's crazy. Now when I think about it, maybe even I could actually go for... Oh, here we go. Kinda forgot about it. Kinda forgot I have it in the inventory. Uh-oh. Whoa-oh. Whoa-oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh? Ooh. Oh yay! Oh yay, I'm gonna ult a 4. Such a fucking pussy, man. And this is why this game fucking sucks, because shit players of this type can actually do even anything, otherwise they would get absolutely obliterated, yeah? I kind of wonder if he's going to answer anything. How long was this? Probably like 1 hour. I mean, we can check, technically. Let's see. Yeah, it was 30 minutes long invasion, 36 minutes long invasion. Aha. My house, my rules. Well, if anyone ever wondered if PlayStation players are just not mentally ill, well. Those are the type of people that gonna tell you that invaders ruin gaming experience of people, for real. I can't imagine what it must feel like to be so bad you can actually lose at 3 versus 1 in Limgrave with over-leveled phantoms. I don't think that people of this type actually care. You wouldn't...
Damn, Steel, that was incredible, and the DC was the cherry on top.
Tangelo, thank you a lot for the super chat. Much love to you, gamer, and thank you. So, I don't think like you actually understand logic that goes behind this type of people. So, like, there is no shot that you never witnessed at least few people in your entire life that just live in the utter delusion. Let's say that, you know, like people that have actual no proper education, no proper knowledge, yet they think of themselves as if they would be actually genuinely like smart individuals, yeah? Like they would be actually above average, well-functioning adults that are smarter than others. Thinking that they would be capable of making like a better decisions over, let's say, like a public figures and yada yada yada, yeah? There is shitons of people of this type. And the same goes for like this type of gamers that actually sit in Limgrave with 2 over-leveled phantoms and acting like this. Like, they are not going to care about any sort of the logic because they just think that whatever they say has more power over anything else because they just think too much of themselves, as simple as that. Where the fuck are these guys? And yeah, this is example of it, yeah? Like a absolute fucking loser that is utterly dogshit at the video game is going to tell you something along the lines, my house, my rules, because he made that belief as if it is okay to do something in particular because I am the one invading his world despite him actually looking up to it. Like, the guy wants to be invaded because he wants to overpower Invader with 2 over-leveled phantoms. Relax is just a game? That's not the thing, dude, actually. This is not just a game. Those are human interactions. This is not someone doing something in the game. This is not the case of someone, let's say, I don't know, like driving over bystanders in GTA. Oh, they were actually on the top, Lula. It is not the case of it. It is the case of human interactions. That individual that is doing this type of things in the game and making justification for himself to do this type of shit in the game is going to do the same type of shit in real life. Unfortunately, it is not the case of it is just a game. It just so happens that because there is no actual case of someone punching you in the face like it would be in the real life in case of you being like absolute toxic shitter. They actually let themselves to do that, but it is not because of the game, it's because they are rotten fucking trash people. Maybe these guys were too desperate to win against you. They are doing it not to me per se, they are doing it to everybody, my dude. Like, I'm pretty certain about it. And like, doing it about, even if they would be doing it only against me, is also just a matter of them being dogshit people. Like, it is really as simple as that.
Hey!
Oh, we got to be too. Like, yeah, unfortunately, you know, like, I completely understand that you're not really supposed to, you know, like, look at the behaviors, like, in the meaning that, like, the quotation of it is just a game makes sense in case of, let's say, like, someone plays GTA and I don't know, like, yet again, they're gonna ride over the fucking bystanders. Just, like, then it makes sense, yeah? But in the multiplayer activities, like we have here, someone that is acting like these guys do is a clear indicator of particular type of issues. I wonder, kind of wonder if we can just rot the guy. Like this. I think we need to actually utilize the hammer tally. Okay, there is a rot. Insane. I used to bully innocent PvEers with Fire Knight Greatsword. What does it say about me IRL? I mean, Fire Knight Greatsword is by no means anything strong. So I don't know what you mean by that. Like, if you are overall invading, it says about you that you actually like to put yourself at disadvantage in order to actually either get better or you just enjoy the challenge. Steel versus G9 when? We played recently. Maybe G is gonna jump on PC anytime soon because we recently talked and I told him that like a PC is actually pretty good now, like even like better than ever before, and he actually thought about that maybe he's supposed to move to PC. To just like play against other tryhards, which would be amazing. It also would mean that we would be actually fighting against each other like way more often because we don't really have like room to do it on PlayStation. Like we can only like fight against each other if we are going to set the duels, friendly duels, yeah, and usually we are just not doing it. Like, when I and G are spending time together in, like, a friendly manner, then we usually just talk about stuff. Not really, like, we are usually not playing, like, Elden Ring. Hi. terrible lot to the host. What I just did was only possible because of the negative spacing, and it's related to the horrendous lot we had between me and this guy. Okay. I think we need sleep pods here. Well, this is unfortunate. I am not actually running the best setup against whatever they are doing. And this slot has got a full tune. Aha. Crazy. Won't let be bad between you and... No, we actually played. We already duelled with G, and lat is not... Okay, so lat is bad because it is EU to NA, but it is extremely stable, yeah? Since both I and G have like a pretty good low jitter net. So yeah, like it is very playable. Although of course it would be way more fun to play on the low latency rather than international latency. Like international latency essentially means that you can do less. Do you think the game had crossplay PvP? The PC players would have an upper hand against console players, and how do you think it will impact invasions and summons? So in the perfect world where like PC version is equal to the console versions and there is no artificial latency on the PC, then first of all, PC players are by far much better at the game. They are playing against much better players, but honestly, it is mostly, all of it is mostly because of the seamless. Because of seamless, because of the custom mods. It is the main reason why it is working like this. Why like PC players are actually, on the average, much better than console players. It's like you have well-established tryhard scene in comparison to the consoles. On consoles, console gaming is more about console gaming is more casuals coded, basically. PC gaming is more tryhard coded. Gotta have to run around with them a little bit. I'm not sure if this guy doesn't have... this is offhand clean rot here. I wanted to say that I think this guy might have like a prepared parry, but no, doesn't seem like it. You... Fuck. Well, unfortunately, I little bit risked too much by attempting to kill this guy. Well, got fucked up with the pew-pews in the process, unfortunate. Wonder if I technically could run off to the outer circle of the castle, but if they wouldn't follow me, that would be essentially like over. That's such a shame, dude. Like the bro actually survived with literally 0 HP. If you would eliminate that one trash, like the rest would be just easy to kill. Debug is not a human behavior? I would say this is actually very human behavior. Like, you know, imagine that you are extremely fucking bad at the game. You are more or less aware that you are fucking terrible at it, because you kind of see it, yeah? Like, you literally are running with the Phantom across the game. It might be because you like to co-op, but there is also very high chance you are doing it because you just cannot fucking handle the game on your own. People like this are rather willing to put others down in order to feel better about themselves, as simple as that. But yeah, if we're gonna invade them again, we're gonna shit on them. I'm pretty sure about it. Hi. Already can see it's a high lot gaming. actually crazy spacing right here. GG's, GG's. When you stream Bonfire Duelist respawn, I mean, understandable. Some gamers just want to you know, to fight me. And like, this is the best way to actually do it, yeah? And I actually appreciate that, yeah? Because, like, otherwise I would have to go out of my way to the arena, yeah? To duel people. Or, like, put down the sign somewhere and... Through invasions, when they are just like a... You know, when they are just like... Sit nearly the bonfire and just wait for the invasion of mine, then... It is definitely more comfortable. Still a bonfire duels at heart. There was one case where I ever actually hosted in order to, you know, to duel someone, and that was when LBU was streaming. I don't remember why though. And there was something like mimish about. Is it like mirrored from Twitch? We are duo streaming, so yeah, like the stream is on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Did I miss something interesting? Potentially, there was like a 40 minutes long invasion. But that's about it when it comes to interesting things. Rather calm type of gaming today. Oh. Look at that. Where? I went through. Broski runs away. Is that a parry shield? Oh, it's fucking Kratos wannabe, what the fuck? Like, this... I'm kind of scared of that parry. Okay, he has a buckler now. If previous shield wasn't a parry shield, this one is for sure. Accidentally took off the fucking shit. Fuck! I didn't see! Okay, I think it's time to go to sleep. Literally didn't see that my HP was on 0. 4 AM gaming moment. Kratos OP, Kratos OP. Thought you can defeat Kratos himself? Yeah, apparently Kratos was the GOAT. Jesus Christ, I accidentally unequipped my weapon during the fight. How did I even do that? Oh, we actually got the same guy again. Okay, let's fuck him up like very, very quickly, because yeah, this is actually pretty ridiculous to lose to this type of players. Like, the only reason why this cosplayer actually won is just because of the parry thread. If, like, parrying, if there would be no situation that he gonna accidentally kill me because of the parry, like, I would just fucking roll him. Okay. Because yeah, like everything that he does is like this, yeah? Like he runs around. Throws shit. And you have to respect him because of that. Oh, you fucking trash. This is actually so unbelievable. Like, holy shit. So undeserved. Can you imagine he actually hit that axe? How? You're a casual and you haven't played in months? It's fine, my dude. Good luck with your playthrough. We just have like higher lot. That's why this axe actually hit. Ah, there's a guy. What's the lot? Ja pierdolę, entire HP gone. Are you fucking serious? Okay, I might be really too tired to play now. Let's actually try to play for like 20 more minutes and I'm gonna go to sleep. But yeah, it's frame trap for the entire HP. Actually unbelievable. I can stay awake all night. Did you know I went to bed at like 7 AM last night? That's fucking crazy. Congratulations. Ja pierdolę. I mean, cool, I guess. Okay. No, you fuck. There was third player. I block cancelled after the attack and that fucking killed me. Oh well. Stream yourself sleeping? That sounds like a content, not gonna lie. Chain of events, right? If one thing goes bad, then multiple things goes bad afterwards. Typical. Alright, let's try to wake up. And not do a goofy shit anymore. Alright. One gamer. Constant. Come on. You have to go in and help your teammate and you fucking didn't do it. Like the moment I knock the other guy down, Co-oper supposed to immediately go for help. Why he didn't do it beyond me, I don't understand. Like, why the fuck you are playing co-op as yellow if you're not there to actually help the host, yeah? Like, host is the most important individual in the session. If host dies, the entire session goes to shit. I have noticed that, like, it actually happens a lot, that yellows straight up just don't care. They are not friends, some yellows are scumbags. Okay, but like it is in the interest of the yellow to save the host no matter what. Like, session is over, you're not getting to the boss if the host's gonna die. Hey gamers. Hey, what's up? 1000 HP goat. Why? Oh, this is a light roll. That roll shouldn't go so far.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. Again, same story. Seamless is calling. Is anyone hosting on Seamless at this hour? From my experience, Seamless is giga dead. Like, there is only some PvEers here and there, and that's about it. Seamless is never not active? Well, technically that's true. But at the same time, what type of activity you have? Like, because if your activity is about... If the activity is about like invading casuals that goes through the game, then Seamless is just bad place to genuinely like enjoy invasions, because, well, you constantly have some issues related to the open world. Either like the hosts are like scattered across the world, so you are ending up with multiple 1v1s, or fucking elevators are desyncing, or there's other like type of shittery that is just straight up stupid, yeah. Hi. What's even the latency that we have here? High. It is high, lads. I'm gonna fuck him up with that finger. I'm gonna swap to my finger too. Okay. Cross sticking. He fucking gave up, dude. Not fun. Haha. His house, his rules, lol. Hey dude, we're probably gonna have to start using it, isn't it? The guy's name is Ganker Intern. Interesting. AKA better than you. What the fuck are these guys? Interesting. Very interesting. Ganker intern is willing to mash a lot. That's good to know. But like, the host is not even here. Okay, nice. Alright, one boy dead. Okay. Bro really loves to mash, isn't it? Now, the host. The host seems to be in completely different part of the castle. That's interesting. What's up? Haha, that's... well, that kind of sucks, not gonna lie. He actually bounced me off with his penis that he has on the head. Aha. What you think about that? This lag, dude. You gonna get kicked? Attack? Gonna get funny. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this net? Oh my god, crazy. His house, his rules, true. Actually. True and real. Oh, this guy again. Let's see. Here you are. Hi. Colm, you actually can move character from PC to PlayStation and disable particular locations from invasions. Like, I was actually doing this for the vast majority of the post DLC release. I had disabled like some locations that were dog shit, like for example in front of Bale, yeah. Need some converter that costs 60 euro? No. You don't. It's the song of the past. They're like a converters or converter, not really converters, but more like hex editors. Including one of them is written down, like was written by Melly. So you can ask Melly. Melly actually set a bot on our Discord that helps you to transfer like save from PlayStation to PC and vice versa. So you can go to our Discord and like on one of the channels you have like a save. I think it is called Save Tool or something like that. Like that's the name of the channel. And you can literally upload your save and it is going to hex it so it would be like available for your PC. So you can just like copy paste your save and open it on the PC and then like do it again, but this time the other way around and make it so it's gonna work on PlayStation. Yeah, like when the Tarnished Edition gonna release, I am definitely going to make a new video about it. Dead. He's not dead. Why? Ah, now he's dead. That means I won't need to grind it, a new character on Tarnished Edition. Honestly, I will actually grind new character on Tarnished Edition. I'm gonna do like legitimate character when Tarnished Edition gonna release. I'm gonna make content out of it. Low level invasions. I think it's only gonna make sense. I could technically also do like Nintendo Switch invasions. You are a legitimate character. Oh, look at that. That's an interesting pickup line, if you think about it. Switch invasions would be fun to watch. Yeah, I actually wonder, like, it depends, like, if it's somehow gonna run on, like, 60 FPS, even at the cost of higher input lag, I might actually give it a try. Heavy Knight class is the best class for Twink Invading. Why? Starts with highest endurance and strength. Is changing the affinity of grease make any difference, except rot for the high latency? Technically, like lightning is just gonna do the most damage. But honestly, like, depending per situation, even for example bleed grease can be like very, very useful, yeah? We were using a little bit of bleed grease today too. Okay, highlight. How? How the fuck he had so much stamina, like, to dodge away? Crazy. Ah, very good point, Colin. I'm just too tired to even think about exceptions, yeah. There are some exceptions where you actually want to use different type of grease. Like, for example, Tree Spear. You want to buff Tree Spear with Holy Grease. It gives you way more than Lightning Grease. Coffinate, yes, I will tell you more. We are actually setting up something behind the scenes. When the update is gonna drop. So, once the new Reforged update gonna drop, I am not only going to come back to Reforged, but there is gonna be a community event. And this community event is gonna be pretty sick. Why do some people prefer Tree Spear over other great spears like Lance? Damage. It has the most damage in the game and also range. Can you make a video on poise in the future? Like how the poise damage works? Sure, why not? Community event. Actually, now when I think about it, I don't even think I have to keep it secret. Or you know what? Fuck you. I will keep it secret. For now. All I have to say is, if you are playing on Reforged, if you are playing Reforged mod, prepare your max level on Reforged, which is like level 200, and set it up for duels, because something is coming. Did you see the Gothic remake trailer? I did, dude. I am gonna tell you more. Let me actually show you. Check this out. Let me actually show you. So I even commented. there is a comment of mine under this video. Like, you know, the English dub for original Gothic was kinda goofy, yeah? And Zardas is a character that the character from Gothic that was a narrator in the intro, yeah? And for whatever reason, the guy says, "Ah," in the intro. Like, you gotta have to listen to it. Gothic 1 intro. That's PL, that's English. Like, it is so fucking goofy. I really hope they are going to... No, they shouldn't keep it, honestly. They shouldn't, but if they would keep it, it would be hilarious. I think this is this moment.
One of them.
Listen.
Something disturbed the delicate structure of magic. One of them.
This is so stupid. What the fuck, dude? This is amazing. But yeah. This shit is goated. Like, this is actually looking very good.
Finally, just you wait.
Ah, the colony. So generous in its cruelty. Like in any prison, the simplest of all laws apply. Power, obedience, hierarchy. Violence refined into routine. Customs built and maintained by force, and who cannot withstand is quickly dumped. And yet, instinct whispers that those cast aside will shape their days to come. A colony in perpetual conflict, so divided, so full of contradictions. Those who follow the new god speak of salvation, but faith may have an even grimmer future in store.
Solid.
The bandits preach freedom, anarchy without chains, yet kneel before the mages in the name of balance. Then come the self-proclaimed rulers of the valley, so lost in greed and in the comfort of their fragile arrangement that they long lost any interest in change. And yet, we are all the same.
This is actually looking so pretty.
Prisoners of the great dome in the sky, with no hope of escaping.
If there's a way out of here, I'll find it.
Now this is actually, it actually got so much better. Like, it is actually visually stunning in its current version. June 5th. Just just in case, guys, yeah? Like, when this shit drops, I'm playing Gothic. Every single day, probably for like a 5 or so hours per day, I'm playing Gothic. Like, there is probably not going to be new Elden Ring videos until I'm gonna finish. Because this is actually genuinely looking like fucking solid. Like, is it going to actually beat original in the replayability? We of course do not know, but first of all, I think they are using the Unreal Engine version 5.6, which is unironically actually fucking good. Like, Unreal Engine finally shaping up into something that actually is genuinely decent. It is decently optimized. This game actually genuinely looks stunning. And just like, as a Gothic fan, yeah, like, environments are very faithful. Actually genuinely faithful. This is like the temple, this is like a temple on the swamp camp. This is of course the old camp, the entry to it. This is like a new camp, like the living quarters, and yeah, it's actually looking very faithful. That's the orcs cemetery. This is also cemetery of orcs, just like deep in. Sleeper's Temple. Yeah, it's looking like very nice. This is, I think, new. I don't think this location was in the original game. Pretty sure there wasn't. Elden Ring killer, true. Gothic PvP content, Lamao. Totally. Like, this shot looks amazing. This is actually so good. Like the barrier just kind of like interacting with the water. The original is from 2001, yes. Like, Gothic games are beloved in Europe, mostly in Poland, in Russia, in Germany. It has like quite a big community in countries like Hungary for one, yeah, and so on. Like, basically any country from the old Soviet bloc is full of Gothic enthusiasts. Like, Gothic to Europeans is what Morrowind used to be to Americans. There are two main issues why Gothic never actually did very well outside of Europe, though. It is mostly because Gothic games didn't even release at the same time. Like, the expansion to Gothic 2 was nearly 2 years late in Poland in comparison to Germany. They had like huge issues related to the publisher. Like, publisher was just doing a poor fucking job at releasing Gothic outside of Germany. My dad liked to replay Gothic back in the day. He was more of a Stalker guy. I mean, yeah, Stalker is another of this type of games, yeah, that are absolutely beloved in Europe. Not so much in NA for one. You never even heard of it until now? Yes. Like, Gothic was never a console game. Morrowind technically wasn't until they ported it to Xbox. But it was somewhat like way more popular in NA. Mostly because, like, you know, back in the days, publishing games was through like a physical copies only. And because of it, well, companies that were like founded and operated in North America usually had way better time just selling games altogether. Because when you are like based in America, you can just pretty much sell your game to, like, at the time being, I think the population of NA was like 350, and also Canada, yeah? 350 million or so, yeah? Whereas if you made like game like Piranha Bytes did, like Gothic in that particular case, yeah? Then you have to firstly sell the game locally, and after that wait for the translations, wait for like publisher to do their thing, and so on and so forth. Yeah, it was taking an insane amount of time. Plus Europeans pirate everything, right? I mean, like, I'm not sure how popular was piracy in NA back in the days, but in Europe it was indeed a problem. Yo, Saigon. Hi. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we got Fog World, unfortunately. Play at least once with 2 whips and light rolls. Fucking why? What you are describing right now is one of the most skillless, boring setups to play. Are you even afraid that Elden Ring will be that last FromSoft game that is anything like Dark Souls, like their future games would be as different as Sekiro? Tile, I don't think that's even remotely close to be a concern of any sort. Like, From Software absolutely loves to reutilize their shit, and yeah. Oh, blue is already here, crazy. Clown time. Clowning time. Haha. Bro really wants to have help from the blues. He wants to gank. Jesus, such a despicable fucking creature, dude. Like, these people are truly fucking crazy. Why are they doing this? Like, what's idea behind being a fucking menace? Why it is fun? Like, is he actually genuinely going to fucking... My god, dude. Like, you have to be such a fucking shithead, like, let's be honest. Fuck. Oh, I didn't swap.
Hey!
After landing though, wait, I need to figure something out. Because there is a chance that I think you cannot soft swap after landing like this. Let me see. I'm actually curious. Because I actually swapped. I soft swapped. Yet the dagger didn't appear in my hand. Salty Ramba can get away with this. This guy actually was getting like bodied over and over earlier, so like I think he can get away with it, frankly. I don't care that much to fucking kill him. He is just a fucking loser. That in the 1v1 getting bodied without an effort. Or more like with an effort because he's a lagging bitch. Nonetheless, skillless trash. Let me actually see. So. Yeah, okay. I know why I died. Yep. Okay. I see. Yeah, okay. It doesn't swap immediately. So after landing, it's always better to roll. Okay. What such is the Shadow Lure? Dude. Shadow Lure is goated. Look. This is this guy again. Wow, streamer has over 3k hours in this game and doesn't know niche mechanic. Actually, technically I do. And just that when you turn around, you got the input drop. This is where the problem is. Like, this is the issue. Okay, let's fuck him up. Guess a bleed weapon. What the fuck? From the side it was looking like there was actually no elevator, but there was elevator. Yeah, team. How do you counter thrusting shields? This shit. BHS clean rot. I just abuse the fact that thrusting shields have pretty bad horizontal tracking. So you can just jump around them and poke them to death. They see the lattice both ways. Well, it is and it is not. So like, think of it as a bell curve. The biggest retard gonna tell you that they are at the disadvantage because of the lag. The most popular like 100 IQ take is going to be, well, no matter the lag, no one is at advantage or disadvantage because lag goes two ways, like both ways. And then intellectual's gonna tell you that they lost because of the high lag. And the reason why it works like this is because it's not only like a high lat, it is not just a matter of that, oh, like someone has a high latency to you and that's it, yeah, like ergo, like, I don't know, they live far away, yeah? Interactions between game rely on the packet that is being sent between client A and client B, whereas like you are client A, other player is client B, and you need confirmation of both clients to confirm that something happened or not. If, let's say, your internet functions correctly, both from the download and upload side, then you good, yeah? You're gonna be sending and receiving your packets correctly. But if your opponent has like properly working download of their like internet, then they are gonna be receiving packets normally. But if their upload is fucked, then they are going to be sending weird fucking packets. That's gonna be like jitterish, delayed, and yada yada yada, which generally might affect outcome of the fight. This is even technically optimal to have like a shit upload in this game, yeah? Like, you want to have a good download in order to actually receive packets correctly, but you want, technically, optimally, you want to send flawed packets because it might actually help you to score hits that you do not fucking deserve, yeah? Because even though on your screen everything can potentially look fine, then on the receiver's screen of your shitty, like, uploaded packets, you're gonna be lagging like crazy. You're not gonna be, like, animating correctly, and so on and so forth, yeah? What's the most fair playstyle to have if you know you have a bad upload? Nothing. Like, if you have like a bad jittery upload and you are not sending your packets correctly, you are not going to correctly animate on the enemy screen. Like, you know, when you for example face in PvP people that are teleporting around, it is usually because they have fucked up upload. Something about their net, to be exact, uploading part is just working incorrectly. Wow. Okay, I want to puri. You think this guy gonna kill himself? Lol. Lower Grand God. Crazy. We love Kevin. Yep. It's already 5 AM here. But yeah, back to the topic, like to internet connection, yeah, and so on and so forth. There is also like another thing that is very true. Even though you might actually have properly working internet, yeah, your upload and download are just working fine, and technically you have a stable connection between you and your opponent. It's just that you have high latency, yeah. Even in such case, high latency is working like this. If you are knowledgeable about play on the high latency versus someone that is not knowledgeable about it, then you have an advantage. Because high latency gaming is mostly a knowledge check. Yeah, Donut. Low latency gaming is purely skill based because you can do much more purely on the reaction. In order to strafe someone, or in order like to space out someone and so on and so forth, on the high latency, you need to pre-strafe their pre-strafe, which is just a pure guess game. So it's a knowledge check through and through, as simple as that. Let me actually see. I think this latency is not bad. Yeah. Good thing to have a spinning slash here, because like he clearly wants to use this offhand dagger to parry, and spinning slash I only recently found out that it's actually unparryable, which is crazy to me. GG. I always thought like it is parryable because I parried people that were like using the spinning slash, but it turned out I parried people that were out of FP, because out of FP spinning slash is parryable. If you have FP, it's unparryable. I thought you could parry it. Yeah, I thought so too. All this time, I thought like you can totally parry it, but it turns out it's not the case. Only like spinning slash without FP is parryable. Good setup. Ooh, crazy. Nice. Flat. Bad. The other guy had much better latency to me. Oh. Le proper counter to Milady. Freaking Storm Stomp. Is the Phantom range, aka Jedi powers, aka an METS has pike ranges also from bad upload? It might be because of the latency, it might be because of net like shitting itself, like, but it's mostly in case if range you're receiving is inconsistent. And also it might be just purely based on inconsistent hitbox capsules among various different weapons in the game. Like, for one, everyone's beloved Cleanrod has a capsule that is completely not fitting the range of the weapon. It actually fits the range of S-Stock that is actually longer. And I made a video recently about this too. Because most likely, Cleanrod received a capsule hitbox of S-Stock and vice versa. Because capsule seems too small for S-Stock. Like the capsule on S-Stock seems too small for S-Stock. Whereas the capsule of Cleanrod seems like too big, too long for Cleanrod. Like sometimes you actually have differences. Like let's make it clear. Hitbox of every single weapon during the attack never ends never ends exactly where the visuals of the weapon ends. Hitboxes are always a little bit longer than the visual of the weapon. Sometimes the disproportion is very small, and sometimes it might be actually huge. So like phantom range is like a buzzword term. It doesn't really mean anything. Like it is just the way how people describe moment when they receive a hit when they think they didn't supposed to receive one, yeah? But yeah, like phantom range on its own doesn't really mean anything. For whatever reason, the live stream played on the phone. What's up, gamer? Oh, I recognize the nickname of this guy. We played in the past. Okay, very high lats in both cases. Fucking shit, net, dude. Oh, it might be me. Not sure, actually. Bruh. What the fuck? Not it on, apparently. You make the decisions for the PvE first. Gravitational missile is super good for big stationary bosses. They don't. Like, really. I would say this is probably working exactly like in every other cases. It's just that you firstly make something cool and then you just put it into the game and then you adjust it. I just thought it's gonna be cool to have like a nuke. Like, there are like weapons that are purely designed with an idea that they are gonna be working only in PvP, yeah? But I'm pretty sure this is not their first thought, yeah? That, let's say, I don't know, something like this gonna be just essentially almost exclusively good only against NPCs and other players, yeah, like or something like Vikes, yeah, being only good against NPCs and other players. Skill Slash is a big example, yeah, like a Skill Slash was like poor design for both PvE and PvP. They just were like, oh my god, let's put it in because it's looking so cool, and they did so, yeah. And after they put it into the game, they put some random stats on it, they actually came to the conclusion that holy fuck, it's broken, and they nerfed it. Do you actually enjoy the gravity kill weapons? They are fine. I really would wish to have that wind spear that was in Dark Souls 3. That was going through the walls and shit. I think it was one of the cooler things. Or like in Dark Souls 2 you had the dragon curved greatsword, that one was fun as hell too. Hey. Crazy GG. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like the design of this, for example, it wasn't done in the way that, hey, let's do weapon for PvP players. I think what they did is that there was an artist that had an idea. He was like, bro, listen, we have fingers in our game. Let's make a finger weapon XD. And yeah. And let's make it, it's gonna be like you're gonna make it bigger as an Ash of War. And it's gonna be so cool. And so they did it, yeah. I am pretty sure there was no like much of thought given to it. I think like firstly, I'm pretty sure firstly they are making like Ashes of War and weapons based on like general design idea, and after that they are adjusting it in the way so it makes sense in the game. This is how most creative decisions happen. I mean, yeah, of course, it's like whereas it is absolutely normal for like big companies or even smaller companies to pre-plan a lot of things related to the production. In case of games with so many like different weapons and so on, like Elden Ring, there is without a doubt a lot of creativity, just because you cannot do it in any other way, yeah? Because there is no fucking way that vast majority of weapons that you have in the game were pre-planned and like lore-based and yada yada yada. Cool factor comes first, balanced last. Yeah, pretty much. And this is actually true, and that's how it's supposed to be, by the way. Let's make it clear. Dude, like, Elden Ring didn't sell, like, fucking 30+ million copies because it has, like, perfect balance. Or wouldn't sell if it had, like, a perfect balance. Like, the most important thing, even for people that are solely interested in PvP and would love to have a balanced game, like, the cool factor is important to everyone. The cool factor is the very first thing you get in touch when you are experiencing the game, yeah? Okay. Okay. Bro went further. Like gamers that remove their capes before a fight, like a real duelist. Yeah, I mean, like they are actually thinking it's cool, and that's cool that they thinking it's cool. It was literally made for them, yeah. It's same like, dude. Like for example, you have a Crusader outfit in this game. You literally have Crusader armor set, but there is no Crusades in the like real world equivalent type of Crusades in Elden Ring. Like Crusaders have no fucking place in the universe of the Elden Ring, because there is no Crusades in the like typical Christian like meaning of it. But From Software added like Crusaders armor to the game, Crusaders armor set to the game, because of the cool factor. Because it would be cool to have Crusader outfits, so like people can like do funny like a knight cosplays, yeah. Because that was Vault, yeah. Because of the fucking memes, literally, yeah. Yeah, winged hussar wings too. Yeah, exactly. Like this is literally reference to the like history of the real world that has no place in the game itself. There is no hussars, but we have hussar fucking wings in the game because of the cool factor. What's the point of invading if you want duels just to cry? Who told you that invaders want duels? If people would want to duel, they would go to the arena. Or they would duel like decent players in dedicated zones. Well, Marika did crusades to spread her influence, but not for the guys that were looking like medieval crusaders. Marika was controlling the black knives, and that was, yeah. You cry and moan when there is more than one player and all your lady viewers. That's very cool, gamer, but this is actually not true. Like, when you have example of this, Like, I can understand that you are profoundly retarded. This is quite obvious looking at your messages, but... it doesn't fucking make sense what you are saying. Like, not at all. Every single invader invades because they want to be outnumbered. Like, that's the entire idea of invasions in Dark Souls 3 and then Elden Ring. Almost always? Okay, examples. When was the last time? During what invasion that happened? Oh, failed the jump. Because so far you're yapping as stupidly as people that argue that people like me or G are invading only like fucking scrubs and bullying like bad players, whereas G participated in 2 tournaments and actively playing against very good players on PlayStation, whereas I fucking won shit tons of tournaments and participated in probably like at this point more than 50 tournaments. Keep an eye next time you cry and all your lady viewers cry along. You're yapping. You're really trying hard to bring a narrative that is just simply not true. Steelovsky didn't realize that like he actually won't survive it. Oh. This guy is truly a latent warrior. What the fuck? Such a champion. I'm pre-rolling everything, dude. Oh, he died. GG. Such a champion. Nah, Cloud, I ask you. Like, you're saying that I am oblivious, but it is you who are making, like, retarded narrative. That is just simply not true. You just want to believe your lies. Because you want to justify your upsetness, because you are most likely just jealous that I am, like, fucking 7 times better than you would ever be. 7 times? Sorry, 700 times. So you are just sitting here on the chat, being upset, looking for any potential reason to hate on the streamer. But in reality, you are just fucking dog shit. And that's why you're so upset. I'm fine not being a sweaty tryhard. Of course you are fine not being a sweaty tryhard, because you would never fucking be capable to even sweat properly. You are too fucking weak. You are weak-minded. Uh-huh. Okay, gotta have to move out. Oh, he literally just... casted it at the worst moment for me. Okay, what the fuck? Aha. It's mostly lame to be a sweaty tryhard. It's lame to people that cannot really take anything seriously because they are just too uncomfortable with an idea of failing. You are not a sweaty tryhard, not because it is lame to be a sweaty tryhard. It is that you are too big of a pussy to commit. But sure, we can actually look it up. Let's see. You said we were complaining about someone ganking on us like within the last 10 minutes. So sure thing. Let's actually count before, like, let's count from like a 4-0. All right, so that was a fight where the only thing I talked about negatively was the packet loss that started happening here. So maybe you are fucking confused. Maybe you don't understand that the talk wasn't about being ganked. The topic was about the packet loss, about that both players apparently playing on LAN most likely, and they are connected to one internet connection, and they are just like their net started shitting itself, like. And I think this is like perfectly valid complaint when you are getting ganked by two players with huge packet loss. Doesn't matter even if that would be like a gank or not. It is just shitty, so it is not fun. So, like, of course I'm gonna say something about it, something negative. What else? Here I just like went and killed two players. Here, like, someone died before I walked up to them. Here I had like a two players, killed one, then killed another one. And we are... And what else? Like, we are already here, yeah? Like, just... Okay, here I tried to jump onto the rail, and I missed the jump, yeah? Yes. And then after that, you had that last... we had like these guys again. Like, I said nothing negative about about being piled up by these gamers. Just kill them. And then I had this invasion. So where? Now you were moaning when someone summoned someone and it got 2 versus 1. Fucking context. You mean maybe you meant this guy, but this is a shitter, like high latency shitter. Like he's griefing. It's not about like him ganking. It's about him being a fucking shitter, yeah? On the high lat. Keep moaning, Steelovsky. We both know you like moaning, especially during the night. Shut the fuck up. Not everyone have to know. Bruh. Alright. We rolled through it. I would just assume, like, I don't know, like there is not even a singular invasion that I would remember that I had some issues with, yeah. With anyone here. Besides that one cheater in the Halik tree. That just wastes everyone time that's supposed to fucking die within like 1 minute, but he can survive for longer. Elden Ring PvP situation is really crazy. Yep, it is. Because of the net. Do you want me to mod the YouTube chat or you want to keep him for entertainment? Like, I want to genuinely understand G. I mean, like, I'm gonna make a video out of the guy probably and his responses. Because, yeah, it is definitely a content. The guy is cute, but, like, for now, like, I would love to see, like, at least one, like, reasonable argument, but this guy just, like, saying things so far. And that's pretty unfortunate. Like, maybe he would bring an example, yeah, of particular invasion. So we would be able to see what the fuck they mean, but, yeah. Skalski's rules. Right, calm. My bad. He's rage baiting? Fuck. I got fully rage baited. Oh shit. Ipuru, below. Whoop. Hi. Oh, she couldn't be. For whatever reason I thought it was like a TS. Crazy Moonveiler. You love to see that fucking animation testing. Do you think you'll do it again? Heal, heal, heal. Ah. No, don't do it. You are too beautiful to die. Oh, he used wrong bolus. That's crazy, GG.